Tomodachi Life. I didn't really recognize it. Ooh, that was a little loud in my ears. How's everyone doing today? Well, chat is empty at the moment, so I'll hold off on that. I'll take a rain check on that question. Hello, Ramirez. Oh yes, we were chilling with Nurse Aqua last I was here. Team's looking okay. It's okay, Ramirez. It was a pretty girthy chapter. I'm not at all surprised or disappointed or anything. All right, so last time we were playing, we were working our way through Citadark Isle. We got through the first 2 areas, I think it was. So we're gonna continue from where we left off last time. Halfway through there, it's not bad. I keep thinking there's something weird on the controller, and it's just that my button has like chips and stuff on it.
Wow.
Yo, wait, is that lagging? Hold on.
Yeah.
Is it?
I think it is.
I mean, it's lagging behind, but is the footage lagging? Does it look like the footage is lagging, or is it just me? You're the one watching, Ramirez. Yes, my niece is looking behind me. I think it's working fine. I mean, if the footage is lagging, I'm not exactly sure how to fix that. It's not supposed to be lagging. It's like it's stuttering a bit. It's not the frames, which is good. Hello, niece. Alright, so we dipped our toes into the, I think it was the 3rd area of the Cypher headquarters, which looked like the volcano. It's always gonna lag behind a little bit, but as long as the footage itself isn't laggy. Hello, box I can push. Hot. Oh, we just blocked the lava flow. Okay. With a giant cube that somehow doesn't melt in lava. How do you make a freaking villain fortress around inside of a volcano?
It looks very clear over there, but it looks so, like,
blurry on this. It's because the screen is bigger. It's not supposed to have a screen this big, I guess. Okay, we'll just push more blocks around, I guess. Block all the lava flow. Right. But that didn't stop anything. It's still going. You've seen layers like this in 007.
What I'm trying to tell you is food is done.
Okay, thank you. I should have waited to start stream then if that was the case. Can I jump down these? No, I can't jump down.
Did you
Alright.
just start the stream?
What?
Did you just start the stream?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, so this base is really cool looking. Honestly, it's pretty decent graphics and textures for this area from this game era, honestly. Okay, so the lava area is not as big as I remember it being. Okay, this should... yeah. Ah, that was the other niece who got that. She did build it, but she ended up building the seahorse instead of the unicorn. She told me that yesterday. two white herbs. Okay. Those will be good for the Holo! You're hanging tough in this magma hot heat. I thought I was gonna melt waiting. I think it was a peacock was the third one. Gruple. Houndoom and Ninetails. What's going on with the footage? It still feels like it's more laggy behind than normal. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Okay, properties. Oh, that's way too slow. Give me a second. I'm gonna deactivate it and then reactivate the footage. See if that actually helps with the lag. Okay, that seems to have helped a lot. Alright, Doki, well, you can't be fighting in here. Okay, yeah, the footage definitely looks way less glitchy than before. Well, that's not good. The sunlight got harsh. Oh, that's not good at all. Bro, Water Pulse did so little because of that sunlight. Confusion, though. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to punch my way through this pretty slowly. Dude, what a hit. Confusion. Vile Plume. Uh-oh. Acid. The big A Vile Plume. True. Now it's dead. Fire! Magmar. Yo, Shadow Magmar. His freaking lips always get me, man. Oh, what a shot. Dude, that am about to freaking lose to a Ninetales with a water type. What happened to Baller? He evolved, Birdie. He's still Baller though, just not as Baller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, I realize, like, Shadow Pokemon don't even freaking need coverage when it comes to the fact that, when everything is super effective. Status moves, maybe. Coverage? Nah.
Here.
Get that, Magmar. Got the Magmon. Pinsir. What's it do? Zawardo? Shadow Pinsir. Interesting choice for this mostly fire type team. Licked the fox to death. Uh-oh. Bruh! He's gone, Brody. Magmar ended up being my fire-type Pokemon. Ah, he's got Hyper Cutter. Magmar ended up being my fire-type through my first playthrough of this game, because I had been using Vulpix up until this point, and Vulpix and Ninetales just fell off so badly. Oh my god, I got one-shotted over here. The Poison Point, though, coming in clutch. Long A battle over here. I think I have net balls, so I think I should be good to catch it, to be honest. But if not, let's see. I do have net balls. I don't have very many chances to use them either. Pinsir with caught. Grumpel. Whoa! I was counting on a hot battle! Magmar and Pinsir is into the storage system. Alright. Farfetch is ready. Dodrio is ready. Eradicate is ready. There's another save machine right up ahead. Healing machine right up ahead. If I can get to it. Citadark time. Hey, Sinchi, how's it going? Perfect. I was worried I wasn't going to get to it. Timer Ball is honestly pretty freaking strong when it comes to how long battles can last in this game. I thought for sure I remembered more fire-type trainers into lava rooms. You look cute, but you're also brave and bold to come to a place like this. Be ashamed to beat someone like you, but this is a good chance. This is a good chance to score some points with Master Greevil. Kimberly, Mariana Stantler. Boo-boo. It's a good thing no one here is a physical attack. Double Intimidate. Bro, building computers is something that I just is not for the faint of heart, because man, I can't do it. It's too many moving pieces for me to feel unsure how to do it. Bye-bye, Mighty Anna. This is an interesting team so far. The final, like literally every Mario game ever. I mean, he's right, you know. I've always loved the sound effects that Fire Blast seems to go. That sound is like, it just oozes power. 39 for Doki. Yo. I've always loved Crush Claw's animation. Critical hit! Sunflora. I have to wonder if anyone's ever actually tried to use a Sunflora on a team before. It's so bad. Grass types aren't normally that great anyway, but Sunflora is bad by even grass type standards. Though it's a weird thing, I've been wanting to do a replay of Pokemon Crystal on my Nintendo DS. And like one of the things I wanted to do on it was I was trying to use a Pokemon team that's only Pokemon that are either from Johto or evolved from Johto Pokemon. And I'm like, one of the best grass type options I have never used before is actually Sunflora. So it's like I'm trying to actually. I've been like trying to pre-prep that game in terms of what Pokemon I want to use, and it's kind of fun. Pre-building teams for the games is always one of the most fun things for me. Like, I realized, like, the best move that Sunflora gets as a grass type that's not, like, Solar Beam was, like, Razor Leaf. But the only way for Sunflora to get Razor Leaf is to learn it at level 10. But you can't even get a Suncur until after level 11. Which means I'd have to freaking breed a Sunflora with freaking Razor Leaf and all this nonsense. And it's like, honestly, that's something that they don't really do in the modern Pokemon games anymore. Like, they still do it, but like, by the way, hello, Sora. They don't really have you do a lot of, like, there's not a lot of incentive for egg moves and stuff in the new Pokemon games anymore, or like they hardly have any because of how diverse the move pools are now that you could just do it. So it's kind of disappointing in that sense. Ah, there is more lava. Okay. Dear Potato, hope you are well. I wrote you a haiku poem. If Team Snag'em goons cause trouble in the desert, go and sandbag them. Thanks, Egan. I appreciate it. This is the room I was thinking of. There's a lot of nerds in here. There's also 3 exits to this cave. I don't know. Let's find our way through. I don't know if these are just oh. Do I not have to fight these guys? Oh, sorry. This is dead end. Move Learner is great nowadays because most Pokemon just learn all of their best stuff. Like, nowadays through either Move Relearner or through, you know, what is it? Through the massive amount of TMs that we get nowadays. But man, back in the day, to get some of the best moves a Pokemon could get, you had to like breed them and stuff. And it's like, it feels like the incentive to do that is gone now because there's just so few moves that Pokemon can get through egg moves now that are even really worth anything. Like, here's an example. For the Phanpy line, did you know one of Phanpy's egg moves is actually Water Gun? It's like the only water move it learns. It's Water Gun. And why would Phanpy even learn Water Gun in the first place? I love the idea because it's like using the trunk for water, and I think that's just such a cute thing. It's like... So it's like, I'm going to try on my personal Crystal playthrough. I'll post pictures of it because I have no way to stream it or whatever, or record it. Of the Pokemon I end up making for that playthrough. And I want to try and use as many as I can with egg moves if I possibly can. Or just Pokemon that are just I've absolutely never used before in a playthrough of... what is it? Of Johto. Which means I'm going to actually forego the use of an Ampharos, because I have used Ampharos way more times than I've ever wanted to. Well, I guess that's fair, Sora. I guess I never really cared about that either until I was in Gen 3, and I had to make my Pokemon games last a long time. I spent a long period of my childhood life playing Gen 3, so, and I had this old, really old Pokemon handbook for Ruby and Sapphire is what it was, and it was pretty awful. But, well, not awful in the sense, like... That's such a rare move nowadays. So, I mean, it's like I was looking through the moves some Pokemon can learn. There's hardly any egg moves in Johto, but there is some. And honestly, but like what I did in Gen 3 a lot was I would, what I did in Gen 3 a lot, because I had to spend a lot of time gameplay in that with that little guidebook, was I learned how to breed all these Pokemon with all these egg moves. I did a lot of research in it even without using the internet that much back then. One of my greatest uses of Pokemon breeding was using Smeargle with Field Group Pokemon. He just sketched every move I ever wanted them to know. It was a lot of fun, honestly, because I got to build Pokemon that were completely unusual, and you would probably never have them for standard gameplay. And I just haven't gotten that kind of fun out of it again lately, because, like, especially with going into after the 3DS era, most of the egg moves were like abolished or whatever, like because you can't carry over your stats anymore, you know, like your moves, like they're locked to the old games. They wipe them everything after Sword and Shield, so it took a lot of fun out of it for me. I heard nowadays, I remember I heard nowadays, like, you don't even need to actually breed the Pokemon to get the egg move. You just have to have the egg move on a Pokemon during, like, the picnic. It has something to do with the picnic mechanic, and it just gives the Pokemon the move they would normally need from the egg move. Yes. Is this about dinner? Or did you forget?
No, it's just, for some reason, I don't know why, but it feels really cold upstairs. It keeps getting colder.
Well, I don't know what to do about that. It's because there's all those windows up there. Make sure the doors are closed all the way. That might keep it warmer.
Yeah. Your room is...
I love how she said, like, I can't tell you what I was doing at the end of this dead end. I'm like, alright, girl, I didn't ask. Let's see. Something got dropped from the ceiling? Yep. Yeah, there was no one this way, didn't you? You're not going to have to hook that easily. Coalesced. I loved, honestly, as a kid, being like the Pokemon Pro, because out of all my friends that still played Pokemon, I was the one that knew the most about like, the Pokemon breeding aspect of things. So I honestly had a blast, like, actually kind of wowing my friends with the fact that I knew how to make these really weird Pokemon. And it's just, like, it's not even a big deal anymore. Like, most egg moves are, like, minor, if anything. Because mostly now you can use TMs to teach them all better moves anyway. Honestly, being able to breed and pass TMs back when TMs were limited was honestly a really hard thing to do, too. And that was worth it over egg moves sometimes. Just being able to pass on TMs. The Pokedex for brain. I kind of have that Pokedex brain, too. But I've lost a lot of information over the years. Especially when they changed Steel types in Gen 6. Like, my muscle memory for a long time could not remember Steel's new defenses. And then even nowadays, it's still, like, not entirely correct. Because I come back to the Gen 3, and I forget that Steel is not as broken as is more broken than it is nowadays. Flamethrower? Wait a minute, Muck can learn Flamethrower? I don't remember that. Update to the current games. That's a lot considering you finished Gen 9. I wonder how long we'll have Gen 9 for. Hopefully we have it for a considerable amount of time. Rapidash! Yo, it's Shadow Rapidash. It's such an old model, but the flames they did back in those days are just still really cool by today, in my opinion. Alright, well, let's start whittling down this Rapidash. Level 40! In fact, Rapidash is just, like low-key, just a unicorn. And, like, no one ever talks about that. Like, I hate that Rapidash feels like such a mid-Pokemon. Oh, man, that's gonna be a problem. Charlotte out here struggling a little bit. But Nightshade really here coming in clutch a lot. Oh no. Pokemon Yellow was the first one you played? The first one I played, I guess played and owned was actually Red. But I also played a lot of my sister's Pokemon Gold, because we both got Gold and Red at the same time when we were kids, and I had no idea that I had, like, the worst game of the two. Ariados is slower than Muck. How is this even a thing? You need to stop with that shadow down. When I actually got the game upgrade, I ended up playing on Silver as well. Silver and Crystal. Ah, Charlotte. You give him a good try. It was interesting. Doesn't it have like a new mythical or something in it? I guess Rave is a special attack? Oh god, Mug's design. Yo, it's Steve! Steve's returned! Bro, he's Shadow Pokemon 2 games in a row! Well, it's a girl, so I guess it's not really a Steve, but... Really? Get paralyzed already! They're not getting paralyzed! These battles are only as hard as they are because I can't knock them out. I'm trying to catch them. Ah, indeed. This Rapidash needs to knock it off. Oh, God. Crap, of course. Come on, get paralyzed. I can't miss the coin flip that many times! Statistically, it's impossible! They got the Demon Bear! Bro, I hate banking on paralysis. This makes this game so much harder. Alright, let's see. A 4-sided dice. Right, but I rolled it so many times! I should have gotten it at least once! I mean, maybe I don't need the status, but I feel like I do. Come on, Doki! Oh, God. Blasted apart. Doki missed both of her coin flips. I can't do nothing here. I don't want to lose to Steve Jobs, bruh! I don't think my reputation can handle such a hit. Why not ball? I mean, I guess I need to damage them, though. Oh, boy. Got him. You forgot the pickles. I can't just battle this wicked heat. I mean, freaking Ricardo has the temperature of the sun on his body, isn't he? I gotta go back down and heal. I got destroyed in that fight. There's no school in this region. Everyone's mentally handicapped. What? Throwing everything at you with no restraint. I can't take this brutal heat anymore! Colon. Cacturn and Ninetales. There's a lot of Ninetales in here. This is at least the second, maybe the third one. Uh-oh. Oh, God, Charlotte hung in there. Of course, I got burned! Don't hit Charlotte. Yo, even with a burn, you can't fight it. Nice job, Charlotte. Torkoal! Fire! That's a strong burn. Let's do a switch predict. Got him. Die by water. Yo, Baller's about ready to evolve, brother. Almost there. Mantine. Boop, boop, boop. Yo, oh my God, what a hit! This is probably not going to do very much, but I might as well go for the frickin' the nuke. Tactical nuke! Wow, Mantine is bulky! But then it goes for takedown like an idiot. Gen 2 has a lot of bad water Pokemon. Oh, get out of here with that. Actually, never mind. This works fine. Get burned. Bruh, did you think regular Water Pulse was too strong? Ah! Dang, Sora, I'm flattered. I'm glad I did such a good job on it. I was working on it for so long. I was glad to hear that it actually turned out well. Oh god, 666, whatever, experience. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh my god, Baller just balled into that. Didn't even phase the solar beam to the gut. Got Baller be ballin'! How he took that solar beam, I have no idea. Get out of here. It's our tanky boy. It's too hot in here. I can't focus my mind at all. Dude, honestly, Solar Beam's animation was sick back then. Nowadays, it's just like a freaking Eggman's laser. I'm picking on the moon! And he just goes, man. That's what that move looks like nowadays. Also, for like most of Gen 6, 7, and 8, Solar Beam was like fired from the sky. It took till freaking Gen 9 for Solar Beam to be fired back off the Pokemon again. I always hated that they changed that for no reason. Sure, the Solar Beam is coming from the sky, but the idea is you are sucking up the sun's energy into a beam for you to use, not for you sending the beam into the air to... Like, I never understood that design choice for Solar Beam. Yeah, the animated ones can't be unlocked with the channel points. I don't think even I can undo that. So if you want to have animated... Okay, that's the way to advance. So we're going to head back a little bit. We'll clear out this room. I probably don't need to, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm also debating the idea of whether or not to give Ursaring Earthquake. Because he can learn, or she can learn Earthquake, and she'd probably be the best one to utilize it on. This way? I don't think that's a wise decision, because you have to beat me to go this way. Lasagna. Molten lasagna. Wheezing in Fortress. OB is looking with them. Fair point. Smog. You're using smog at this stage in the game? I ain't no complaint, I guess. Oh, I didn't even need to use String Shot. I was already faster. The animation is so good. It's so stupid, but so good. Well, dang, that worked out pretty well then for you, Sora. You see what I mean when I was thinking with the potential I had to work with that that your character was probably potentially the most powerful one of the characters. Like, the lore surrounding Sora as the character, just worked too well for that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't have to change my lore at all to make Sora strong. Honestly, if in my story's world, there is a power called Void, but the thing is, it doesn't function as the same as, like, the Void that Sora canonically seems to have. That's more of a subspace in my world's thing, because Void in my world's almost basically antimatter as a source of energy, in a sense. It just evaporates and disintegrates anything. So I didn't want to give Sora that. I always feel like I try to avoid using that type of power, except for someone super strong, because it's too overpowered to just have, like... That's like having an in-game skill at the beginning of an RPG or something. It's like, it feels too broken to have. Except in the controlled thing, because then it's like, it's a strong move, but if someone gets hit with it, they're literally losing a limb. And I didn't really want to write it with that. I lean more into the rune energy and the magic than that, which I thought was pretty fun in itself. Like the Stargazer mage class gave me a lot of interesting ideas for the fight, for example. Bro, Baller is balling over everything right now. Yo, Charlotte, let's get carried. Uh-oh. That could be difficult. Oh, wait, it's split. Never mind. Gamers. Welcome, Isolate, to the gamer party. Oh, that was the reason why you went ahead and went crazy? Because I was wondering, I'm like... I'm glad I nailed the execution of it. I just, like... I thought of what my source material was, and I'm like, okay... What can I roll with this? I only really know about as much as you said about it, so... I just kind of took the concept and just rolled with it, and I had a lot of fun with it. Honestly, one of the most interesting fight scenes I've had to write for anything in quite a while. Because I've never really had write a fight in such a strangely unique situation as that before. Please go right through! I will, thank you, sir. Alright, I'm trying to, like, push Baller to get leveled up, because I want Baller to level up, to evolve. So this goes around, right? It'll probably loop around. Oh. There's another room back there. I wonder how I get to that. Whoa, you're making a huge mistake if you can get past it without incident. Dude, the Cypher dude just hanging out there at the back. Did he fall out of the ceiling? Cool leg. Baller and Cell. Actually, blast him with that Thunderbolt. Blaziken has kind of fallen off because, you know, power creep is always that way. But, like... you can't make it dumber. It's already stupid. Adios. Yo, Bubble Beam! I love this move. God, it's such a good iteration of that move. It actually makes it sound powerful and threatening. The sound effects. They're just such a good thing. It's terrible on Azumarill. No! I wanted to use Psychic. I accidentally clicked the Calm Mind. I really do miss Megas a lot. I really think they should have continued with the Mega Evolution theme, because I honestly thought that was a really cool gameplay mechanic. It really just gave new life to old Pokemon that really needed it. They had no business giving it to Pokemon that were actually good, though. Unless they like gave them a different way to play entirely, which made it justifiable. Most of those Pokemon that got Megas really just got to be better versions of themselves, or just stronger versions anyway. We won't be finishing the game tonight, but we might be finishing the villain plot tonight. It depends on how much more of this base there is to go through. Octillery! I always love the swing around side of it. Bro, honestly, back in its debut generation, Octillery was kind of cracked stat-wise. Bro, he's got all these Johto fish! I know that Quillfish got an evolution with the Hisui Pokemon, but I really feel like base Quillfish should have gotten something, because it's like, for them to give Quillfish an evolution, they had to literally make a new version of Quillfish to evolve, which I felt was really stupid. But they always have to give lore reasons as to why those Pokemon could never have evolved in the first place. I'm like, bro, I don't care about that. It's a video game. Let the spiky fish be good. Cooling. We lost! Bro, he's got chaps. Bro, he gave me like nothing money-wise. Was the one who made the huge mistake. Sure did, partner. What's up? I know what you're after, so I'm not gonna let you pass. Jargo. At least that sounds somewhat normal. It just spelled completely literally. The frying pan and the void. I think my most worried thing I was doing in that chapter, honestly, was trying to figure out if I was writing Sora well, and I think or Polaris well, and what I decided on is if the personality doesn't fully jive, it's a villain personality. Bellybird gets future sight? What? I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, that did nothing! Like, the vibe I was going for was someone that, like, seems themselves to be really smart and cocky, but then can completely flip on that head and be completely unhinged. That was the idea I was going for. Fire Punch. Honestly, back in the day, I feel like Ursaring is jacked enough to still work anyway. I usually gave this Ursaring freaking bulk up. Bro, that's such a different amount of damage. The Grumpig must have thick fat. Or it's just way too tanky. How is Grumpig a Pokemon with stats that bad so freaking tanky? Relicanth. Trying to paralyze me? Go for that brick break, bro. Susses. Yeah, exactly. Gold Duck. Half damage. That was pretty good considering how tanky Relicanth can be. Mud Sport? Has anyone ever used the sport moves before? That was nothing. Delibird sucks. Well, dang, I'm glad I executed it well. I just kind of, I don't know. I just started writing with what limited information I had, and just kind of let it see where it took me. I didn't really have a full-fledged plan in terms of personality. I was hoping it would come to me, and I guess it came to me pretty well. 'Cause I felt like it would be harder to capture the idea of Sora's personality as a villain. I felt like the villain doesn't work too much. What did you think of your own nice play? Was it? Yo, I froze that Quagsire. Get frozen, nerd. Oh boy, here we go. It was short, it was good. If I made you take notes, it must have been good. Notes on your own character. God, it's always such a good freaking animation for Ice Beam in this game. I don't remember what it looked like in Coliseum. I think it might have been the same animation. I can't remember. Some animations were reused from Coliseum, others were changed. I don't know which ones were which. Ow, God, this chair sucks. This is the worst! I'm just not good enough! Yeah, get out of here. Wait, what? Wait, I thought... Hold the phone. Wait, what level does freaking Celio evolve? I thought it was 42! Hyper's reaction to... so judgy. Honestly, of one character I feel like I haven't really nailed down how I want them to be fully executed is probably Hyper, honestly. I'm reading it. I'm glad it was that good, though. It's really nice, and it's very nice and validating to hear when people have such good reactions to have it, or have so much to say, because it's like, it feels like I'm doing something right. Ice Slate's reaction to it surprised me so much more, because it's like, partially thought like, oh, well, Sora just really liked that episode because Sora's character was the main focus of the chapter, or most of it. And then Ice is like, I came in with Ice's reaction, like, oh wait, never mind. I guess it was just really good. I'm like, I feel like everybody has bias to their own character getting portrayed, but I like it even more so than it just goes past just the portrayal of your own character. It's a lot harder to write those types of characters, though, because it's like... It's always harder to do when they're not my own characters, so therefore I can actually get a portrayal wrong as opposed to just me misrepresenting my own character. What's over here? Is this a secret? No. Right. Shufa's like a one-off baddie. Like... Right, see, I wanted to save most of Ramirez's characterization for when he was not evil anymore, so that's kind of what I was going for Ramirez particularly. So I'm glad I was able to get the seal of approval from you there, Ramirez. Oh, hello, big men. My name is Carbon! My name is Petro. Together we bring the power double explosion attack. What? I mean, even chapters before we actually got to this one, I was thinking of how the fight would go in my head and how the different fights would play out, and that's the major reason as to why I chose to have the characters premiere in the order they did, essentially. Because, my brain stopped. Because I was trying to think of how the best way to execute the fights would be, and I felt like, left on Sora's own devices of how I pictured Sora's character would fight, I figured, like, Sora has a pretty good shot at just really being a beast if you don't have the right tools to take Sora down. I felt like Ramirez's skill set countered a lot of what Sora had, otherwise it would have been entirely too one-sided, I felt. Which was my logic for that fight. Which is why I chose... Because initially I was thinking of having Ramirez be the first character to be recruited, and I felt like, of what I learned from Isolate's character, I felt like Isolate better fit the vibe of the first chapter I was going for. So like I kept going back and forth of who was going to become in what area. I actually thought I was going to use Senna before Sora, but then I realized I had a better idea with how to use Senna and moved Senna back to the last spot. So Senna's the last character that's going to be showing up. Also, I wasn't sure how to exactly portray Karen, in a sense. Or Darkshot or whatever. I don't want to spoil too much because Ramirez hasn't read that whole part yet. But do keep in mind that it may or may not spoil different things for the story that she comes from. Because this is a different take on her character. The history that made her who she is has completely changed. So... It may not spoil anything. I guess, if anything, it gives, like, a minor, like, hint to stuff of her coming back, so she'll be a recurring character. Like, within my main story, I mean. I knew that was... I knew there was I was taking a chance with potentially spoiling Karen by having her appear in the guild story at all, but I also felt like Shadow Hitmonchan. I also felt like I almost kind of in a sense wanted to use that as in a way to kind of help boost interest in my other story by showing some of the characters from that story and how they could be. To be fair, though, Ramirez, he didn't really spoil too much of anything, really. He didn't really... I was being careful with what they had said. Okay, I need... Other than the fact that, we can talk about it some more after you have read it, Ramirez. But I didn't want to go... I don't want to go too far. Just checking. Alright. But yeah, I guess that's the reasoning for some of the characters in appearing in this story as they are, because excuse me, my guy, it's literally double, right? Freaking Reflect is really strong. I never used those moves enough back in the day. Bro, he keeps using Shadow Down. That's fair, Sora. I was trying to avoid going into too much detail with anything, but at the same time, I still wanted to get opinions on it. But But Doki technically was the first example of a character that I was introducing into the story as like a bridge character, because I guess, spoilers, and I haven't even written this character in the main story yet, that I do plan on using the Doki character in some capacity in my main story. But the thing was that, like, it's like Doki as the character in the exists kind of like a half character. Like, she's half a representation of the Miitopia character and half a representation of a character I was already writing for my main story already. And it just so happened that it worked out that way. So I guess some of the characters that will be appearing in the guild story will be cast members in my other story. So I figured that might help with some familiarity when it comes to reading the other story if you haven't. Mostly I'm referring to people like Sora or anyone who just happens to be listening in that has read it. But I guess mostly Sora. You can go buy more timer balls. Honestly, I kind of like the way the timer balls look in this game. They're like one of the coolest looking Pokeballs that we have available too. Carbond. What? It's the first time a Shadow Pokemon in this area has been just a single Shadow Pokemon in the demo. Get this, you'll have to learn that I have incredible power even by myself. Hyperfixation time. I mean, I like hearing it because it just tells me I did a good job. I felt like really good with that chapter when it was done. I kind of hard pushed it out near the end, but like I'm just really glad I was able to finish it. Good thing sturdy doesn't work in this generation. Oh god, Matang. Yeah, I need to probably stretch myself. I might go and grab the dinner before it gets cold. I just hate eating during stream, but at least it's easier to do that during these ones. Hariyama, it's Randy, but it's, you know, I always thought the really weird triagonal center of Hariyama always looked really weird. Whatever you want to call that. Uh-oh. Bro. I was gonna kill him too. You're like, oh no, you don't! Fake out. Bro, this Grumpig just keeps psyching up. Is this Grumpig okay? Nah, he's mental. Yo, the boy Hitmonlee! Honestly, of all the Hitmons, I think Hitmonlee has always been kind of like my favorite. I always thought his design was cooler than, say, what do you, cooler than, Hitmonchan, or... Hitmontop's kind of unique, but I was never really sure how I felt about Hitmontop. That was with Reflect Up. God! Get poisoned! Get poisoned! Yes! Sorry, Doki. Now, I was not intending you to be a kamikaze target. I had a really hard time getting Hitmontop the very first time I played Silver. It was I was so confused at how to make it work. Having to get their stats equal, I had to use vitamins to do it. It was very difficult. What is Shadow Half? Oh! Oh, it's Hyper Fang, but Super Fang, but it hit him too? I never remembered you. Oh no, I'm gonna accidentally kill Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. No! Bro, I should have went with my gut and used the ball. I'm just gonna have that be his defeat yell. Oh well. We're gonna have to make a trip to Mirror B. Altaria's ready to purify. I'm gonna have to go on a nicknaming spree soon. Okay, I think the next mini-boss is just up ahead. If I'm not mistaken. If I remember the layout of this building correctly. Or this volcano. I mean, who's really gonna complain getting to fight the Mirror B more often? Especially since you can only fight him in this game if you run out of freaking shadow, if you miss Shadow Pokemon. Back in the day, my worst mistake would always just be accidentally critting the Pokemon, but it's like nowadays it's like the poison, and like it's all comes into play with. Dude, his music's the best part about him. Like, this game is packed with really, really good music, in my opinion, but, like, Mirror B's song is, like, on a whole nother level of hype and energy. It's just, he got to pump you up! He pumps you up, man. Okay, this, if I'm not mistaken, might take us to the top of the volcano. Or at the very least near where the volcano, sorry, the elevator is at the beginning of the dungeon. The one that was locked. Oh, no, I'm wrong. We are still making our descent. No, come back. I want to go over here first. Something's telling me to go here. Dude, this place is... Wait, what? That goes nowhere. No. What the frick was that? The controls on these things are funky. Oh, hey, sup? Gorgeously, I make my entrance. With flowing elegance, I battle. Jamie? That's not how you spell Jamie! I always thought Yama's design was really cool. I just wish it was wasn't such a bad Pokemon to use. I mean, at least he gets Wing Attack in this game, but that's not much. Level 40. Take this, Thunderbolt! Solar Beam! Critical hit. This miracle was dead. Altaria. I learned this actually the other day, so that's a good question. Apparently, back in Gold and Silver and Crystal, Smeargle's shiny was the green-tailed one, and its standard form was the red-tailed one. So, because they reused all the models of Pokemon that were made back in Gold and Silver's time, it kept its old design of a non-shiny and its old design of a shiny, which are flipped in everything after Gen 2. And they didn't fix it for this game. That's why this game's shinies are unique compared to most Gen 3 stuff, because they're based off of Gen 2 Pokemon. And Gen 3 Pokemon shinies are not entirely accurate to Gen 3 Pokemon shinies. It's really cool, though. I always remember, though, that I never knew what Smeargle's actual color was supposed to be as a kid, because when you play in Stadium 2, your trainer ID, your trainer name, your nickname for them, all those stuff gives the Pokemon different shades and hues. So I never knew what its actual color was supposed to be. I just assumed certain nicknames would influence the Smeargle's tail. I remember seeing so many different colors of Smeargle tails back in there. Green Scizor sucks really bad. It's awful. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab that dinner. I'm going to do a quick be right back. I'll probably only run 30 seconds of ads because we're not going to be gone that long. But I will do a be right back and whatnot. So I will be for a little bit. Be right back. Didn't mute the mic. I'm back. Sorry about that wait. Where's that button? There it is. I'm still eating here and there. I always used to think... Sorry, Ice. Kind of reminds me of how I felt about when I started watching Breaking Bad. I always thought the show was overhyped and over-talked about, and then I actually watched it, and then I'm like, yeah, I see why people really loved this show. I didn't even see all of it. Like, I missed almost the entire first season. I only saw a couple episodes from season 1, but, like, it was intriguing enough to pull me in, and it just, like, it was just good. It was well executed, well done. I really did like the show. I've never seen The Sopranos, though. Isn't that, like, really a much older show, or is it, like, a newer show? I feel like I've heard about The Sopranos for as long as I can remember. Oh, is that the case, Ramirez? I don't really know enough about Sopranos. The last good series. It's sad that you have to think about the last good one you watched. A little swirly. 3 rare candies. Oh, hey, buddy. Did I star you? I did spook you, didn't I? I should do that to you, too, in battle. Ah, okay, so it was a little older. Why am I back in the volcano? Oh my god, I'm hard-walled right now. I only have Lick that can hit them. Bayonet hits hard. Dude, I love that little gremlin so much. Good thing Guts Boost overtakes that. But I am not about to freaking lick every single ghost in here. Wizards of Waverly Place? That's a long time ago. Wasn't a huge fan of it, but I loved Selena Gomez when I was younger. I always thought she was real cute. I mean, she's probably still cute. She's definitely an adult now. I don't think I remember the last time Selena Gomez has been in anything, though. Bro, Nightshade is such a good move on Dusclops. This... I normally hate that move, but... Gotta try not to die on chicken bones. Sorry about that. Everybody getting experience up in here. God, I love how much of a gremlin he is. If the Steam wasn't already cracked as it is, I would definitely try using Sableye. I love Sableye. I just hate how... Bro, Sableye has lost so much personality in the newer games, though. But, you know, let's make a list of how many games have lost that kind of... can make that claim for Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon can make that claim is what I mean to say. Sure, the models are cleaner, but most of the... To be fair, is Sableye even in Scarlet and Violet? I don't even remember. Bro, he tanked Fire Blast. Oh, okay. I just realized the level spike that just happened. That's not good. I think as far as sprites go, 100%. In terms of like actual full-fledged models, I think this or maybe Battle Revolution were the best models, I think. Even though, like, they're super nice and detailed in Scarlet and Violet, I still prefer the ones we had in Battle Revolution and these two GameCube games. Uh-oh. Water spout? Bruh. Arceus's were good too. Better than... I think in some ways better than Scarlet and Violet. It's not a complete, like... Cover that whale in threads. That did absolutely jack diddly. But it paralyzed. So there's that. Get with that signal beam. Yeah, ain't gonna do nothing now, buddy. Three damage to Baller. Baller don't even care about that nonsense, bro. Dude, his giant square tongue. Water and water don't work out, bruh. Gromlet? You put the fear in me. That's a lot of songs, Sora. Let's use some items. I have plenty of them. I don't want to walk all the way back to the Pokemon Center. Are there any super potions? Okay, here we go. They don't need a full for a Cerberus. Wait. Oh, we're above here. A PP Max? Dang, okay. I forgot those were even a thing. Those are like ultra rare. This area is just really cool. Is that come over here now? Okay. Oh, bro, we're still not where I think we are. Hello, Mateo. I hope you are well. I have been keeping well, too. I have a message from my partner. Bigger, bigger! From the both of us. We hope you succeed. I love how they wrote it. Not Pika Pika. Bigger, bigger! Like the fat Pikachu sound. Bigger, bigger! I love him so much. Oh, Egan. Never change. Okay, so we have ourselves the Crane Maze, which only appears in one other area, and I actually missed it because I didn't go to it. Dude, I'm happy for people like that. Like, I don't really look to play games on PC on the go. But like, honestly, I guess I couldn't necessarily. I could see the use of it. I just don't think I would. I just don't prefer to play on PC much anyway, so I don't have a huge PC library. Some timer balls. Nice, I needed those. Exclusively for Monster Hunt? I mean, if you have the money to do that kind of thing, you know, I say more power to you for that kind of stuff. And the upper arm... Well, I mean, it is a... Wait, what? Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I didn't... Okay, maybe I have to fall from above? Because I didn't miss any cranes. Ah, there are holes in the floor. Sup, lady? Or you dude? I can't tell. Whoa, watch your head! Keep it on the ground, too. Game Freak has to give a crap first, and I'm not holding my breath. Uh-oh. Yeah, miss. Pepper's Farm remembers. Oh, come on, buddy. Reflect? Well, that's gotta be annoying. Come on, Demon Bear. Get it through one hit. That's all you need. Bam! Critical hit, bro. Annihilated. Lickitung. Oh, it's a Shadow Lickitung, bro. What? Dude, that model is so weird! Bruh. No, Demon Bear. I need you to move. the lick. I can't. Uh-oh. Demon Bear, I need you to move! Uh-oh. Not Shadow Panic. Mm-hmm. The wall shattered! Super effective! What are you talking about, Sora? We can't name it MILF, Sora. It's a dude. I don't know. I'm just thinking of last week. Nice. I needed that. We did not speak of last week. I think isolate begs to differ. Where's my freaking flute? What is silly little sound? Isolate thought it'd be a great idea to name all the freaking Pokemon after Pokemon from porn categories. Yolo is tricking me into naming one of those. We're just gonna whittle this thing down. How creative! Your Honor, it was funny. Look, Tongue's just a dude who's good with his tongue, man. That's all it is. He ain't nothing weird about it. Dude, why is his tongue so big in this game in particular? It's like he swings it around, and as he goes to attack, it expands in size. Bro, what is this thing? My God. Got it. Whoops, you swept me right off my feet. Nah, hit us with it, Sora. That way we can decide whether it's too much. Probably won't be, but alright, I love it when the game gives me an opportunity to actually use Brick Break against an enemy with a shield. The animation that's unique for it is just really cool looking. Alright. First off, I take this. Max Ethers, stuff I'm never gonna use, probably. That's not where I wanted to be. I just wasn't expecting that. I don't necessarily think of that when I look at them, but we're all sinners by the looks of it. through Lickitung sacrifice, we will be healed. Is it over here? I wish I could remember where I need to fall. Is it down in this hole? Pause. Pies are tasty, Ramirez. There we go. That's what I was looking for. 2 revives. And probably about the upper middle is where that orange one is. Huh. Every day, I hope that the was it the Gianorias? The Generous Society, or whatever the team that made this game. I can't read words. Would make another Pokemon game, and just show Game Freak how it's done, bro. Why is Pokemon just an example of an IP that it's just like? I want this one. Of a thing where like they may have created the item in question, but they did not. They are not the ones to master it. And I know I just say things like that to really just hype up this game and like both its other installment and Battle Revolution. But I just feel like, bruh, even though they didn't do all the creative creation work, they took what they had Game Freak had already made and they fine-tuned it really well. Like, it's weird to think this is the very first console Pokemon adventure, and I feel like if it probably had been given more of a full budget, it probably could have gone even more crazy. It was, I mean, this is the GameCube. It was really ambitious for a GameCube title, and honestly, I think they could have done more with it, but they probably couldn't do too much without Game Freak stepping in. So it's like, they can do so much more with this than Game Freak does. I'll yell if I don't stop you. Alright, well, good luck trying, man. Leadin? Oh yeah, I always forget about the fact that the GameCube was more powerful than the PS2. I forget that actually was a thing. Holy! Good Lord, Stantler! Oh, didn't kill. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hyper Beam? Oh, God. Cell is dead. Bro, what does that even mean? Oof. I don't like that face you're making, Ramirez. Yo, Scyther! It's the Shadow Scyther. Explode must recharge! Dude, Exploud's death animation is so good. Shadow Chansey. Bro, that did nothing to Scyther. Uh-oh. Oh god. Dude, the animation, the shadow animations are so good. Oh god! Holy crap, Scyther's a beast. Oh, that's it for Demon Bear. Wait, what's missing? Get with the grass whistle, yeah! The demon bar. Yes, I took it out a couple days ago. So I feel like, it's over. It had its moment, I think. It failed. It's okay, Chansey, you're trapped in here with me. Can't hit Chansey with Nightshade. Also, Safari's in Pokemon in this fight. There's not Safari's in Pokemon in this area, I've noticed. It did have a pretty good blank expression. Gotcha, Scyther. Oh, that did nothing. Is Signal Beam too strong? Let's try dig. It's got a lot of HP. It might be fine. Why do Chansey's ear thingies wiggle? It's kind of weird. That's fine. Woke up already? Those are Chansey's ears? Chansey, when it attacks, aggressively wiggles ears. I'm not exactly sure. The mysteries of Chansey are confusing to me. Got it. Leadin. Ah! What happened? You lost, says what happened? Mirror B has appeared. Where did he show up at? I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, Mirror B. Pirate Town? Bro, I don't got time for this. Doesn't it involve in Sony 2? I'm so confused. He never even had the chance. He's not holding a freaking Everstone. I have never met someone who can wiggle their ears. Interesting. Oh, here we go. 44? Bruh. I thought for sure it was 42. Oh boy, look who it is. The stupidest looking character in this game, I think. So we meet again. My plan was perfect. Only problems were the utterly useless Lovarina and Gorgian. And you spoiled the brilliant plan I devised for Phoenix City. And thanks to that terrible and hard-nosed woman, I suffered the humiliation of having my worst moment broadcast all over Or. To gain Master Grievel's forgiveness, and for me to assume my rightful position as the Governor of Or, I must defeat you. This time I won't be shy about revealing to you the full extent of my power. Admin Snaddle. Ratioed on air. Oh god, not these two again! Oh wait, yo, I put Doki in the league. Get him! That Quagsire is gone. Oh boy, Scizor. Oh shoot! Forgot he's Psychic type! Oh shoot. Doki! You can't stop her sass, man. Don't Psychic Doki. Don't Psychic Doki. Don't Psychic Doki! No! No! What have you done? Don't suck a Doki. Wait, why am I sitting in Charlatan against freaking Scizor? I'm not thinking straight. Uh-oh. Bro, Steel Wing. Bro, when's the last time I've seen a Scizor use Steel Wing? You just don't see that anymore. Ramirez, what? You need to... Bro needs to chill. Soul Rock. Shadow Rock. Get him paralyzed, paralyzed, paralyzed! Frickin' no! Not the Shadow Sky! Oh man, Charlotte, get him! Demon Bear, get that paralysis, bruh! Dang it, no! Oh, nope, Demon's gone. He's not gonna live the Shadow Sky Pebbles. Ah, not this cast form again! was expecting the weather ball, the flamethrower. Oh, get out of here, that Thunderbolt. Oh, no. It's not good at all. Cell use. Go to college! That's the opposite of Combine. Oh god, this cast form's a menace. 43. Stormy. Finally. Zinging baller. Oh no. I might actually lose. Shadow. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, I gotta try and catch this Soul Rock now. Welcome back, Sora. That's close. Now I gotta catch Starmie. Starmie should theoretically be easier to catch. As long as I don't crit! Alright. Shadow Break? What's that? Bro! Dude, I love those animations. I miss those animations in Pokemon nowadays. In favor of standing completely still and moving slightly. Alright, catch a chime. I have net balls, right? She is Get him! Snattle is gone. My plan, it was supposed to be perfect! His hat is so stupid looking. Or his hair, whatever it is. Ah, my plan, my perfect plan! Master Grievo, forgive me! runs into a random direction. Is that by? Wait, oh no! You're leaving already, but I'm pretty sure my brand of hospitality. Not good! Not good! These are the only two I have left! Alright, what do I have? Do we have any X items? Do X items not exist in this game? I'm so used to having them in my inventory at some point of my playthrough. Rap? Uh-oh. No, no! This is not good. Egg bomb? Bro, that's a move you never see. No, would qualify as a war crime. Oh, here it goes again. It can't hit me with it. Not toxic. Oh, this is not good. I have to hurry. Get out of here. Okay, I think we'll be alright. Just 3. Oh my god. Oh, this is not good! Oh, Cerberus, you've got like 1 turn to live.
Yeah! Run time!
Run time! Go! I don't think Cerberus is gonna make it. Okay, Cell's got enough HP. Whew. I have one psychic left. Take this thunderbolt! Get him! About as down to the wire as it could have went. Oh my god. Killy, I'm sorry to have held you up. Oh my god. You know what? It's dumb, but I'm gonna use a rare candy. I have 5 of them. Why not? I never use these things. Here he goes! Baller's reaching his final form! Oh, he's beautiful. He will never be born. Bro, what's the bro's stats now? Dude, those are good stats. He's not even level 50 yet. Those are really good. He didn't break 100 on any of his physical, his attack stats, but bro, Charlotte's like fallen off so bad. Freaking Baller has almost overtaken Charlotte in terms of power. That's okay. That's not why we keep them around. He's bald. Black people be like... I need more balls, bruh. I need to be balling as much as Baller's balling. You feel me, dog? I'm just tired of having to give him battles just to get the experience. Like, bruh, he's got almost a full level. Alright, Outskirts Standstill's timer balls. That's what I'm looking for. Is the mirror radar still going off? If we can get to him in time, let's go ahead and do it. I think we're good on everything else. There's not a crate. What Pokemon does he have? I guess we'll find out, right? Bro, he couldn't pick a better freaking arena than Pyrite. These battles are gonna be a joke. You know what? Nah. We're gonna wait. I don't want to do this way. I don't want to fight him in Pyrite Town where he has freaking level 20 Pokemon. I don't want to do it. I want to hear his music, but I want to actually do it in a fight where I can savor the succulent juices. Not Mirror Bees. That's not what I'm saying. Alright, let's get back out there. lost the signal. Yo, is that the Death Star? Or is it the Death Egg? Inside the volcano. Hello. It's been a while, boy. Do you remember me? Do you recall this? I helped you at Gation Port. There's no need for thanks. I was merely punishing a fool that used a shadow Pokemon in public. At the time, we didn't want the world to know what we, Cypher, were planning. Back then, I thought you were just an ordinary child. Little did I suspect that you'd become Cypher's biggest and most damaging threat. That's enough talk. You have the skills and wherewithal to reach Citadark Isle. Let's see your abilities in full glory. Cypher Admin Ardos. No personality, just menacingly approaches. Wait, we got a shadow already? Oh, the Swallow is a shadow. Okay. We gotta pull Doki back. Doki's gonna get eviscerated. He'll always be ballin'. He's just standing there. He's ballin'. There's no way for a man of the cloth to speak. Oh no. What a devastating attack. Ice Punch! Charge him, bruh! Bro, he just slid into him! He just, like, belly thrust, and he went at him! Bro! What a good animation. Oh, yo, Kingdra. Kingdra is actually a little bit threatening. I'm a little bit scared. It may be a low-tier dragon, but it is a dragon regardless. Swallow must recharge, I would imagine. Dragon Breath. Uh-oh. Yo, that move is annoying. Oh, of course. Yo, give him the belly thrust! Paralyze, 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 paralyze. Come on! No! No! He's balling no more! I need his burb. Get that burb. That's one down. Heracross. Bruh. This bro brought his Ubers to the battle. Kingdra, Heracross, Alakazam, Electabuzz. Yo, Shadow Buzz. Bro, he's got a full team! Oh no. Don't hit Cell! Don't hit Cell! No! Oh no. He broke the shield! Ah! No! Cerberus went in to die! This isn't good. People are done out there, Dutch. Oh no, not this again. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Oh no, it's Demon Bear and Doki left! I didn't buy health items, I forgot to buy them. Okay, Heracross is out of there. Doki wants to learn Ingrain? Nah, that's not helpful. If I really wanted her to be like a health tank, giving her leftovers, lead sheet, and Ingrain would be good, but then you couldn't switch her out. And then what's she gonna do? I don't need Ingrain. She doesn't need to prevent no roots. She got no roots. Snorlax. Uh-oh. Shadow Snorlax. That's a beefy boy. Alright, I need to catch this Electabuzz. Or I don't have any chance. Alright, this thing needs to go to sleep. Shadow End, what's that? Oh, it missed whatever it was. That was terrifying. Alright. Little one down. No, I missed! Oh! Okay, no! It's got leftovers! Look at that smug a-hole over there! Not Snorlax. He flops. Has it been enough terms for the timer ball? I think it might be my best shot if it has. Bro. Don't do it! No! What did he just do? Oh no, he probably just took the shadows back. I'm back here! Oh no. Not you again. Welcome back! I don't care. I don't know when I last saved was. I'm gonna need to buy Ultra Balls now. I should have just revived. Bro, if Doki hadn't missed freaking Grass Whistle, we would have been good! We would have been Gucci, man! She's like, Ate! That's what she did. I did not get to keep them. Nope. Alright. Nickname time! They drug you in F and punched you. Drill peck. Nice. Baton pass. Alright, well, we're gonna name no drill. Bro, I love the fact I needed it to work. It's like, nope. Frickin' Snorlax, bruh. I tell you. Works. I didn't even see Isolate's response until after. Whoops. I thought it was between Prim and 3. I'm like, ow. Alright. Yes.
Food's done and Aeon was about to throw up on the dirt fire. I'm like, nope, I'm throwing you out.
Far-fetched.
That's basically it. That's basically what I'm talking.
Slash. And Baton Pass. And Swords Dance. Hatsune Miku? No, it's a boy. Aww. I don't care which gender. Hatsune Miku. I don't think I can. We got a ball on Miku anyway. Is that why she had the Love Arena had Farfetch in the first place? If that's what it takes. It's all good. Miku. Maybe that's the reason why she had. I thought like Farfetch just seemed like her type of Pokemon. Yo, it's freaking Altaria next. The Shadow's so nice, they made it twice, technically. I do not know what that's from. Dragon Breath. Heal Bell. And solar beam? Bro, what kind of sense is Altaria running? The Sonic dub fans. Oh, okay. I forgot about that video. I did see it. It's been a while. My brain didn't immediately think of the Sonic dub fan series. Alright, so what shall we call this child? Isolate. Well, one, it's a girl. Symphony's a pretty good one. I like how that sounds. Stratus is a pretty good one. But I do like how Symphony sounds. I mean, the idea of just going with Nimbus again was something, but we've had different Nimbuses already. I don't want to invalidate Nimbus's existence by, you know, having multiples of them. It's for some personality. And I say that as I have several freaking Roserades named Doki. Actually, to be fair, I think I only have one other one in a Pokemon game with transferable Pokemon. Cross Chop. Helping Hand. Helping Hand's not bad. Alrighty. Dude, its face is so dated, but I kind of love it. Its model is... See, here's the thing. If you could have a Pokemon game where you could have all the Pokemon back in again, but the downside was you had to mishmash models from different generations into the game, would you still have it? Because my brain picturing this model of Primeape in frickin' Scarlet and Violet just makes me laugh. Or just imagine... But the thing is, most of the Pokemon models... Like, there's almost all the Pokemon models exist on the Switch, except for, like, what, 4 Pokemon that didn't get models in the Switch era. So, like, essentially, they all exist. I wouldn't care if I could combine them that way. Anyway, I'm not sure I'm feeling the Candy Bar nickname. I do like the one. So I'm going to give this one to Ramirez. Ramirez over here is screaming in his soul. Wait, S-H-A. It all fits, I mean. Alright, next one down the line. Raticate. That's how you spelled it. If you didn't mean it for double A, then I can always go and edit it later. I'll take it back to the move, the namer. Super Fang. Refresh. Chonker. Chonker. Queso. Queso. Why does it... Queso's a good one. We'll go with Queso. I think that's a pretty good one. Good, that was a unanimous one on that one. Golduck is next. Conquest. Bro, I don't know what to name a Golduck, bro. I always feel like Golduck has always been such a meh Pokemon. Like it's one of the only Pokemon so far in this game that's had Waterfall as this water attack, which is actually really, really good. Wait, didn't we? Golf. Wait a minute. Isn't this... I need to reposition the chair. Isn't this... Frick, it's female. Gold. Bro, watch the name get banned later on. You watch me, guys. Next time we play freaking Scarlet and Violet, I pull up with the Golduck known as Gold. Aqua them. Golden Girl. That's another good one. That's a good joke. Yo, we got Arbok here. Bro, I can't even remember if I've ever used an Arbok before. Vagina, come on. Sludge Bomb. Refresh. Wait, does it even need refresh if it has freaking shed skin? Alrighty, what we gonna name this gal? Cobra. I'm gonna go with the Cobra. Snake. The spade. All very good. Cobra is like a good option, but it's also just its name backwards. Snake is just Snake. Big Boss. that's Big Boss isn't that bad of a one. Despite the fact that it's a freaking girl, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Girl Boss. Two left for now. Oh no, not Hypno. Hypno sure is a can of beans, that's for sure. Bro, I don't think I can actually use swears later up down the thing. I'll pull up the hentai tags again. Oh boy. It's a girl. I thought it was a boy. It's a girl. No. Is this the Pokemon we call MILF? Doesn't really look like a MILF. I wouldn't want to touch it. MILF. No, it doesn't. Okay, you suggest something, Sora. Alright, Sora, the pressure's on you now. As the Hypno stares into your soul. Kidnapper? does that mean? I'm almost too afraid to ask. March. March! No, I get it, Sora. I'm not sure how you feel that as a name. Nap Kidder. I'm gonna be honest. Nightmare. Nightmare works. That actually works pretty well. You seem pretty strong on that one. Look at the effort. Oh, it don't be. Yo, there's that elusive tri-attack. It is a little boy Togepi. I feel like boy Togepis are super common. Eggman? I don't know, man. I can't see myself pulling up with freaking Togekiss the Eggman. He's still a baby, Robotnik. Robotnik I can kind of see a little bit more. Or we could go even just more, I guess Ivo is another option. Because Ivo's his first name, isn't it? Isn't that Eggman's actual first name, Ivo Robotnik? Or am I wrong? It's his middle name? What's his first name? Do we not know? I always assumed Ivo Robotnik was his first and last name. Did I spell that right? Why does that look wrong? Wait, what? I'll go and rename it. Let's check those other ones in there. I knew something didn't seem right. I felt it in my spirit. Stop going to the party section. that's the Pokemon Center. I need to mark. Shop! Finally, merchandise selection is the best in all of Orb, but my dream doesn't stop in there. I want the best shop in the world! Oh no, bigger part. Mass production phone store, which likes some. Excuse me. Evil shopkeeper is my favorite. Bro, I love it when characters or professions are like evil, but like it's like they're just the evil version of a normal like thing, like the shopkeeper, for example. An evil shopkeeper is just hilarious sounding to me. You know, if there was one thing I could change about, like, say, Ariados right off... Well, there's a number of things, but one thing I could change right off would be just the fact that it would be fast. If Ariados could actually move at a decent speed, it could actually be really, really good. In terms of, like... But, like, since it's supposed to be able to kill psychic types... dark types with its bug moves, but the problem is the fact that it's too slow to kill any psychic types. So it's like, what's the point? All right, well, let's save and try this again. I was half tempted to just knock out the. I had expected you to do better, but you disappoint me. Your abilities are strictly limited. You're but a puny presence not worthy of battling. Be gone. He says as he battles me. You got lucky! Oh god, get out of here, that. Bro, his animations, I forgot how sassy Alakazam is. Yoink! There goes Shadow Half. It doesn't even affect Alakazam that much. You say that, Ramirez, but you can't play any video games with us. I didn't call you poor. ain't calling you for dinner. Get bug out of my face. Where's the... Where are my hyper potions at? There they are. Did this swallow change gender? I don't even remember. It's supposed to be locked, but I thought it was a boy. I'm confused. Bro, that swallow shadow end is annoyingly powerful. No! Bruh! Tank that, boy. Just don't get double attacked. Why would you run double edge on a Kingdra? Bam! Still not dead, bruh. God, we're having this situation again. It's actually not good. I kind of needed that Shadow Aura to knock out Kingdra. Oh! Not again. Jiminy. What, the person? I don't even know her that well. Bro, this dude. This dude. Alright, how do we get past this? Let's see. Oh, I'm sure it will, Ramirez. Okay, so new plan. That Swallow was gonna do all the weakening it needs to do by doing Shadow Half. So what I'm gonna do is take the time to set up now, while also hopefully taking out the... Because I can't stop it from doing Shadow Sky. It's impossible. Ugh. Get him, Demon Bear.
Psychic attack!
Psychic Bear Charge! Coliseum is this game's successor, so they're kind of looked at hand in hand. Oh, it didn't go for what? It changed tactics. That's not good. I'm not gonna live! Ramirez, what are you doing? Whoops, misclick. Alright, we ball, bruh. Truly. Ugh. The accuracy this guy's got. The Swallow is an absolute pain. I got go. I know. Why am I stuck in a deadlock here? Dude, Doki can't live that move! Even with Reflect Up, I can't do it! Don't you do it! There was his Reflect. Let's just give it a shot, man. Oh my god. Snorlax is going to be a pain, regardless of what happens, it looks like. Come on, give me that paralysis! We gotta keep balling, baller, all night long. This is a stupid strategy, and I hate it. Alright. Oh my god! This is trouble if something's not done. God, what a pain! I realize now that I should have crushed you much earlier. This is out of my hands now. I must defer you to Master Grievel himself. But boy, don't think that this is over. I won't abandon my dreams. Walks away casually. Bro, I don't know. Ho 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 ho! Now this is quite a surprise. You managed to defeat Ardos. Of course, you have also beaten so many of my followers. Perhaps it's no surprise that you won. I must say that I haven't been this excited in a long time. I do have an appreciation for the strong, you see. However, I also cannot allow your interference. My shadow Pokemon plan is nearing its completion. So, for the time being, I think I'll have you securely out of the way, right where you are now. Plexiglass! The gigantic wall of glass. It appears impossible to go any further. No, glass, my mortal enemy. Yeah, I healed. He's like, bro, I ain't fighting you. Well, there's only one place to go. Into the volcano! Elevator door won't open. Alright, well, never mind. I guess we're going nowhere. Oh, never mind. I guess we're going somewhere. Yo, it's him! Yeah, it's me again, kid. You know, it makes me kind of happy to see you since I've seen you so often. But the way you keep beating me, my cred's taking a beating. Yeah! So Master Grievel gave me this one last chance to redeem myself, but this is it. If I lose this one, there's no tomorrow. Here it goes! Okay. Bro, we going admin after admin tonight. He's got 6 Pokemon too! Good grief! Oh no, he's got Brick Break too! Dang it. Get that Slowking. Bro, he's got a wall rain too. Oh. Oh. That's a bit of balls right there. Bro, his Earthquakers are just not very strong. That was not smart of me to do to Charlotte. Oh, it's out. Holy wrath. Bro, this accuracy. What? Oh, Shadow Sky. Bro, stop hitting with this Iron Tail nonsense. Mr. Mime. That's it for Cell. At least he's only got 2 Shadow Pokemon. Bro, we're taking heavy damage. God. Don't hit me. No, he's gonna hit me. Ah! I'm my wife. I don't have a wife. Beck, you can't come at you all you want, but nothing's gonna change. I've never lost this badly to these guys before. Alright, I know what his strategy is. Cry for him, Demon Bear.
Oh, yeah!
Future Sight? Nah. Not a horrible move, but not really a great one. It's like Shulk, kinda, I guess. Ah! I've never had to use Fake Tears this much in a serious fight. this would be faster, but I guess not. Oh, no! Oh, that was not who I thought he was attacking. Come on, get with that net ball. He's not as weak, but it should be fine. Oh, are you kidding me? My God! Kinda looks like your brother. Bro, this freaking Shadow Sky is just balls, man. Oh my goodness. Bro, this shouldn't be this difficult. Snag it! Oh my god, thank you. Dang it, Doki. She tried her best. Bro, timer balls are so good in this game. Say for Edmund Jorgen. Ah, we're doomed! Bro, I think I'm just really underleveled. Somehow, I've really fallen off. That was the very last chance Master Greevel gave me. How could I keep losing to some kid over and over? There were a tree I'd climb to get away from all this. Alright, well, goodness gracious. My levels have massively fallen off. Like, I guess I might need to train before I go any further. Alright, so I guess we'll have to finish Citadark Isle next stream. I thought we were going to be able to finish it tonight, but man, was I not counting on the difficulty spike. The problem is, I feel like my Pokemon were never this bad the first few times I played this game, but it's like, maybe because for trying to play with Pokemon I don't normally use, it's creating an artificial difficulty. Pokemon like Roselia and Ariados are probably really not meant to be still used at this point. But here we are. So I guess what we can do is do some more mount battle training, I guess. We should be good enough to continue to the next area of it. Alright, so I guess for now, we're not continuing for the rest of the stream of Citadark, so the rest of the stream will probably be a small mount battle section. I think there might be enough content to justify what the next stream being well, not the finale of the game, but the finale of the plot. There is stuff that'll be there is a post game. Spoilers, I guess. Thank you, Nurse Aqua. Let's see. Let's head up to Area 6. I guess when I was a kid, I never felt like these games were that difficult. I really have no idea why I didn't think that. Maybe it's just because as a kid, I just used the strongest Pokemon that were there. I didn't think too much about balancing. I used a lot of what would be considered more powerful Pokemon. I have this thing for the ground type. What? Wait, what? I think my levels are just too low. Pokemon like Doki aren't even getting to attack. Or tell me she's just too slow now. She's too under-leveled. Dude! Oh, you showed me up! Jimmer. Ow. Oh, good old Houndour. Okay. Brotisserie? That's a name, alright. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're in Mountain Battle currently. We hit a bit of a wall with the plot line. I just have not trained enough, and excuse me. And I just kind of have to level up a little bit because the bosses are just a little bit too strong for the team I have. I mean, it's probably my fault for using quote-unquote bad Pokemon, but, like, you gotta change it up. You gotta get the spice of life. Relgum Tower is a place I could probably try out as well. There's not too many battles left in the plot, but... like, ideally, I'd probably be looking at maybe level 45 for some of these, for the last few areas. Because the final battle is probably going to be something I'm going to have to just pack Shadow Pokemon for. For anyone who you know, you know. Or Curmudgeon. I'm done for. I did not. I had been checking wild Pokemon, but I was never able to catch the Pokemon I needed to trade for it. This area is the Wonderland of Senior Citizens? I lied. Okay. Girl. Matron Corrects. These names, they get me, man. They're so goofy. Yeah, I never caught Wooper. The only one I caught was Surskit. I didn't get the Wooper, unfortunately. I think the problem is too many of my Pokemon are Glass Cannon types. Team Snack 'em Biden. Yes. The last trainer we fought was the rematch with Gorgon. And I was hoping to finish Citadark Isle tonight before the stream was over, but I'm already running out of time because of how many times I had to rematch the bosses. Snattle's the only one that actually seems to have went down without much difficulty. Everyone else has proved to be a pain. Like I said, I've never had this trouble when I was a kid going through this area. So I never understood when people said, like, oh, the games are really, really challenging. And I'm like, is it because they're double battles? Because I'm like, as a kid, I never had any problems with these. But as a kid, I never really tried using anything that was unconventional. Our current games I have on the Ore Coliseum is challenging. I've never actually beaten it, and I plan to try and make a team to try and beat it on stream. So that's going to be a really big challenge, personally. I've never managed to beat Ore Coliseum. I think the highest I've got was beating, like, the first 4 out of 6 tournaments. I don't remember. It was like I'm pulling teeth. Because I just didn't understand competitive Pokemon back as a kid. I just thought, big Pokemon, protect Earthquake combo, that'll do it, and that doesn't cut it in Ore Coliseum. But the other games I have been playing recently on stream, I've been going through the second Great Ace Attorney game currently, where I'm a little over halfway through that game, at least of what I understand of it. And lately, like my third game of the week lately, because I've lately only been getting 3 days off from work, is usually some kind of Harvest Moon game. Like, lately I've been playing Harvestella, which I honestly have really been enjoying. It feels more of an RPG than a Harvest Moon style game, but it is made by Square Enix, so that's probably why. I've also been playing the remake of A Wonderful Life. I like to consider myself a variety streamer, so I'm always playing a little bit of everything. Whenever the next game is finished, we're going to be moving on to either... I don't know which one we're going to be doing yet. We haven't decided. It's either going to be Octopath Traveler 2, or it's going to be the Xenoblade 3 DLC. I enjoy variety streaming more than I prefer streaming any particular one type of game. Because when I watch people, I like to watch them for their personality. So it's like when they stream a variety of games, it usually could introduce me to something I've never played before. So I always like to try and we normally have a good time in our streams here. At least if I do say so myself. I'm very partial for like the RPGs and Harvest Moon type of games, but I do love to try new types of games. I'm always looking for games that'll make a good stream. We didn't get as much streams done the past year though, mostly because it's such a long. I played such long games like Three Houses and Tears of the Kingdom, and those just took a long time to get through. Yeah, I spent a good 100 hours on it, and since I only played it on stream, it just made the game take that much longer. $43 for Doki. Doki leveling up pretty fast. Oh, Lethal Company. I haven't played it on stream, but I've played a decent bit of that game so far myself. And I've always wanted to try Cuphead. It's never been a game where I've had the time to I guess, play it in a sense. Whereas, like, My brain stopped. Sorry. Like, there's always another game that's coming out, and always another game that takes up my time, and it's like, it's always been, like, on my, it's been in my sights for a while, so I've had it wishlisted, I'm just waiting for a really good price on it, and then just the right time to play it, and it just, so far, hasn't lined up yet. Because indie games are another types of games I really like to stream, but I just haven't found any super good ones I've played in a while. What is the last indie game I played, honestly? I'm not sure if I actually really played any major indie games this past year, aside from, not sure. Oh, your first playthrough of Coliseum? Oh, that's... Honestly, it's a very fun game. It's weird to hear of someone who's never played Coliseum but has played and knows of XD. Because as a kid, I grew up with the opposite. Which is better to me? It depends. I think, in some elements, I think the story and the characters are a little better in Coliseum. But, like, I think as an overall game, XD, I think, feels like a more complete game. So it's like, if you've played a lot of XD, and you've never played Coliseum, Coliseum will probably feel somewhat bare bones to you. Maybe. Everyone kind of has a different, feeling on that type of thing, so... But I think, personally, they're both really good. I would say maybe Coliseum is a little bit harder for its main game due to the more limited amount of Pokemon involved, and just due to the Pokemon that are provided are kind of difficult to use. So if you've played Pokemon, a lot of it, then it's a really fun challenge because it's not something that you it's not a situation the game normally puts you in. Like, this one definitely feels more fine-tuned, but, like... Yeah, it definitely has a more challenging main story mode, for sure. It doesn't really have a super challenging post-game like, say, the Ore Coliseum is. But, the main story is I think, more difficult than this. Depending on what you use, of course. Though, granted, I've been having a lot of trouble here in the end-game lately, but I think that partially comes from the fact that I haven't had the best team members. Like, I'm doing it for fun, so I don't mind having a little more of a challenge, but running a Roselia and an Ariados on your main team, maybe not the best thing. In the game is difficult to compensate that. We had actually played Coliseum, not necessarily last year, but a little over a year ago. I had been meaning to come back to play XD much sooner, but, like, I had to move, and it just kind of got in the way of things. But... if you're playing legitimate hardware, like either with a... So far, excuse me, voice crack. So far, I've been purifying everything using the chamber, and we've been having the chat nickname the Pokemon. So far, I am planning on doing about as much of this game as I possibly can. I can't guarantee I'm gonna be good enough to finish Ore Coliseum, but I am going to try. I prefer original hardware in any situation where I can actually use original hardware. I don't really prefer emulators myself or anything. For the rare exception that it's easier to record and stream on that versus original hardware, but I'm over here on an original GameCube myself. One of these days... You stream with your Wii? Ah, okay. I have my Wii as well, too. Mine's a GameCube Wii as well, but I haven't really needed to use it for quite a long time. Ah, let's knock that off. A Retrolink upscaler, huh. I'm not actually even sure what that is, but I can kind of imagine what it is by what you're describing. Oh, no. Well, nothing he's gonna... That's kind of what I figured you were gonna say. Dude, that's a cool animation and sound effect for Focus Punch. You never really get to see it, because you have to really be playing pretty badly to let the enemy get off Focus Punch. I've been meaning to try out these mods that came out for both Coliseum and Pokemon XD that give it both quality of life upgrades that are like compatibility issues up to like Gen 9, like say adding things in like the fairy typing, adjusting the steel type's resistances, updating movesets, changing the shadow Pokemon. One of these days I want to actually try that on stream, because I feel like I would love to experience what this game would be like in modern day, with modern day mechanics, because I've said this several times through the stream series already, and I'll say it again. Yeah, XG is what it is called. For the XD mod, anyway. But Coliseum has one as well. But it's just like... I've said it before and I said it again. I really think that these games stand the test of time in a way where it's like... I feel like... Graphically... Spiderweb? Nah. I mean, as much as I like Spiderweb as a novelty, it's not useful at all. At least, well, not for me in this kind of game playthrough. Well, for the novelty, that's where you use String Shot, and that actually has some use. What was I saying about it? Because I really feel like these Pokemon games were so much had so much more quality to them, and honestly, was some of the better stories that Pokemon had ever really put out at their time until about Gen 5, in my personal opinion. I felt like they really raised the bar, and the Pokemon Game Freak never really rose to meet that bar. They never really seemed to care about that. And I feel like... So being able to play the same game but with modern mechanics makes me think like I could get a peek into the world where if these games had continued to be made like this. And I really feel like one of these days they need to come back. I know they've relegated them to basically the minigame spin-off series, like Pokemon Shuffle, which is a terrible shame. Even if they do good work, like I would love to see them like remake them, or or maybe not remake, but maybe just make another installment one of these days of the series. Because honestly, like, while Scarlet and Violet was fine, like, there's something about this game with how high quality for its time anyway. Obviously, some of the animations and models don't measure up anymore, but for its time, for battle animations, from both the moves and the models, despite the fact that some of them were still even freaking Nintendo 64 models, they still really worked really well. And honestly, I kind of found it funny, the mixing of the two types of what is it? Of the models, like the crisp Gen 3 ones versus the rough Gen 1 and 2 models were always just really funny to watch the contrast of. It never really bothered me. It never hurt my immersion. It just felt like a good piece of quality product, and I just really wish like the Pokemon games had that level of quality to them nowadays. Plus, they also they have a uniqueness to their music that the Pokemon series has never really used on their own before. And honestly, I kind of, I think one of the few things I dislike about this game over Coliseum is I just don't like the protagonist of this game very much. But the protagonist really feels like he takes very little away from the game because you're still kind of pulled in by everything going on around you. It's not that huge of a thing, but like it was a downgrade from Coliseum's protagonist, especially considering how mature how more mature than normal the themes were in the Pokemon games at this point with these ones. I can hope we can see that one day again, but like it's like Game Freak doesn't really need its help anymore because it's like, because ever since after the last time we had one of them was like back on the Wii with XD, not XD, with Coliseum, not Coliseum, Battle Revolution. That was the last time I feel like, man, Battle Revolution is like the peak into what would have had the sneak peek into what they could have done if they were allowed to have kept working and on the actual Pokemon games. But it's like after DS, they like, we don't need a console battler anymore. Probably because it didn't sell too well. Probably because it was so bare bones compared to Coliseum and XD. But man, the battle animations and the models were so high quality in for Battle Revolution. It's a shame that was like their last major Pokemon game they did. I do plan, at least so far, I do plan to actually stream Battle Revolution at some point in the future too. Maybe sometime later this year, if not next year. And use the Pokemon that we have gathered up in these two games, Coliseum X and XD, in Battle Revolution, kind of was almost like a send-off to this trio of games in a sense. It's more like a duology than a trio, but like it's a trio in my heart in the terms of the soul that the game has had. Because man, that was the last time the models ever had such soul. Like it took till Scarlet and Violet, and maybe depending on which kind, the Arceus Legends, for them to just feel like the models had life to them anymore. And some people might look at some of these ones, especially like some of the Gen 1 and 2 models, and be like, yo, they have life? What are you on? And I'm like, maybe they don't have the best life in terms of their models, because, like, they're just imported models. It's the way to save time and put your effort into something else, because it doesn't bother me. But their animations for their moves with their battles, they show a lot of personality in those. Like, Ariados using any form of body move, like Dig, he goes ham. He moves everywhere. He gets so into the attacks. The area leader next. So I do plan to, at some point in the future, to do Battle Revolution. And try and use mostly a team of Pokemon from Coliseum and XD. I haven't been purifying Pokemon in Coliseum much lately, because I haven't been... Game Freak did do more than less back then, but to be honest, I had learned until like recently, within the last few years, Game Freak didn't even work on Coliseum, XD, or Battle Revolution. They had no hand in it, and I think that's why it worked so well. And honestly, like, I would have rather them have ported older models to newer games, if that meant I got to actually have all the Pokemon still. Also, completely disintegrated by overheat. But man, you know what? If in Scarlet and Violet, if I could have had the entire Pokedex in Scarlet and Violet, and the compromise would have been, not all the Pokemon are going to have the nice, clean, new models. I'm like, I would take it. Like, you really harm nothing than that. Like, if the models can't do the things you want them to do, just have them restricted to certain game modes, like just battling only. There's no reason you couldn't have done that. Almost all the models of all Pokemon that have ever existed have been on the Switch in some capacity, and you could have just moved the models that hadn't been updated. Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet stuff, I understand that personally. Like, I felt like gameplay-wise, Scarlet and Violet were fun to an extent, but obviously it's one of those things where it's a step in the right direction, but like you're also like 20 steps behind where you should be. So like, yeah, you're still progressing, but you're a wreck. The gameplay, I think, so that's the thing. The gameplay is better than Sword and Shield for me personally, but then the other side of the coin for me is the customization was better in Sword and Shield. Like, Sword and Shield probably had, in terms of customizable ability, Sword and Shield was the peak of that in the entire franchise. The most you could put your own personal take on your protagonist. And then Scarlet and Violet pulled so far away from that in the next installment. It may have improved in gameplay and models and graphics from Sword and Shield, but so many things feel like they still are inferior to something like Battle Revolution. So it's like they still haven't even been as good as they have before in all areas. Yeah, like they made you generic. It's like it's the annoying thing is that there are companies out there that can make better Pokemon games than Game Freak can. And I mean, yeah, I'm sure without a crunch, but they wouldn't have to worry about it as much. But the problem is, they've went on to doing DLCs and stuff instead, and the games are still a wreck. The games are still glitchy as heck. And it's like, look, I enjoyed the glitches and found them be pretty funny. Like, it made the experience more interesting, even if it was unintentional. But it's been over a year, and they have not fixed these problems still. But they've patched out item duplication glitches, but they still left the game a broken mess. You still have a chance of going into a raid den, and the game being so buggy, you can still win, and you'll still lose. I had that happen to me last time I did a raid, and I won. I beat the Pokemon. But the Pokemon was stuck in its knockdown animation. It would not advance to the Pokeball catching section, and it was stuck there until the battle ended, and I was kicked out of the den. I'm like, this game is so messed up. It's like, Pokemon is always a thing where it feels like it's never making the right steps forward or whatever. It's always making massive steps backwards. I can't fathom why it's so freaking jacked up. Yes, exactly. Scarlet and Violet is full of glitches, and I would far from call it from a perfect game. It just doesn't. But it doesn't mean I didn't have fun with it. But it also is still far from the most fun I've ever had in a Pokemon game. I may have to back out if their area levels spike to like over 50. I know they make a level spike every few areas. I don't know if I've hit that spike yet. Oh, I've hit that spike. I'm gonna have to pull out of this area for sure. But let's see if we can win the fight. I feel like they make the first... Oh god, that was a strong quick attack, bro. That was quick attack. Well, that's not a good sign. It's just frustrating, and I hate sounding like a complainer when it comes to this series, especially for people who don't know me too well, to just kind of judge on a surface level. But it's like, I don't like to complain about, like, things in general, or the series or whatnot, The thing is, I grew up with Pokemon. I've been playing it since Pokemon Red. I've played almost every single installment in the series, and I've grown to love it. And it's like, it's rough watching modern day business practices pretty much ruin what I loved as a kid. And it's like, I just want it to be as good as it used to be, or scale appropriately what you should be doing. Like, this game, for example, was on the GameCube. And in some areas, not all areas, I'm not going to say that its graphics are better than, say, Scarlet and Violet's. They're not. But the fact that this game held on for so long as the higher standard compared to, say, the 3DS titles, for the most part, is pathetic. And I don't think it's wrong to expect quality out of something, you know, that's been around for this long. I expect a game series to become better over time, not worse. It's kind of similar to how I feel about Tears of the Kingdom and just the Zelda franchise as a whole and the direction it's moving. It's like both Zelda and Pokemon are moving directions I don't like. They're going places I can't follow. It's like, I guess some people would just say, just play the games you like then, like the older ones, and which is kind of why I'm playing this. But I also want to be able to continue experiencing Pokemon like this, moving my Pokemon up through the generations. That's one of my favorite things to do, is have these teams and take them through all the games. And because someone stole my game with all of my Pokemon teams throughout the last, like, my entire childhood, I lost all of those. Which has been a major reason why I've been replaying the series majorly the last few years. Not because I wanted to necessarily relive nostalgia, but to replace what I've lost because of awful people. That's me. If time is the issue, then just don't do it. But I also feel like there are just a lot of questionable decisions with their game development as a whole that I'm not 100% sure if time is the only issue. If it's an issue of people not wanting to make good things or wanting to continue to make it for merchandise or for children, then I feel like you've got... That's the thing. The series isn't growing with its fans. The series is advancing and making and growing new fans rather than appealing to the ones you've had all these years. I'm going to go do a little more training in Relgam Tower instead. I definitely could use some money. Well, I mean, I'm fine. I think I have 100 grand, but still. It's frustrating. It's like, I don't want to complain. I just want to expect... I expect a game company to continue to give more quality, or at least stay standard with its quality, not get worse over time, and then cry me a river about why you can't keep up with something that you've created. Now, granted, I'm sure the majority of that problem falls onto the shoulders of the Pokemon Company itself. Not so much Game Freak, but like, Coliseum, XD, and Battle Revolution have proved to me that the problem isn't so much necessarily the IP, it's just the fact that the people at the helm more or less don't feel like they care as much anymore. I would sooner have them mishmash models from different games and tweak them to fit into the game to have everything, rather than to give me a stupid excuse as to why you don't want to keep putting them all in one game. Which I don't understand why they don't just do that. When you go through the trouble of putting in 80% of something into your game, at that point, just do the remaining 20%. Like, take an extra year and do it if you're not going to actually make the game good. You know? I don't know. Stupid things to complain about, I'm sure, but it's still things that annoy me with a franchise that continues to take my money, in a sense. And here's the thing, you can't just be like, oh, well, then just stop supporting it, but that doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't help anything. I wish it did, but it doesn't do anything. They say, yeah, speak your mind with your wallet. That doesn't work with a franchise as big as Pokemon. It doesn't work. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it at all. I don't know. As a kid, I used to dream about what kind of Oh, I can't use Psychic? What a load of crock. Dude, there's something about... See, I'm going to continue to make comparisons, like here. Like, you look at Hariyama, for example, and you see how much personality he has just in his idle animations compared to Scarlet and Violet's, where he just stands there. It's like, what happened to the personality that makes the series so good? Why is it that the last time we had personality in the freaking gameplay models was Battle Revolution? It's because Game Freak didn't do it in the first place. Aerial Ace on How does Mischievous use Aerial Ace? Excuse me? I don't know. I'm raising up some other Pokemon on Pokemon Emerald as well, hoping that we can try and build a team that can beat the Ore Coliseum in the post game. I guess spoilers for anyone. Oh crap! I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. We have a post game tournament that's actually way stronger than the other ones. Alright, see you then tomorrow, Ramirez. What did he just hit me with? I looked away and missed it. Was it Focus Punch? I don't think it was. Get out of here. I haven't completed a Pokedex in a very long time. Oh, it was Mega Kick is what I used. So I need to finish Coliseum and XD. Yeah, for a single person trying to get through Gen 3's Pokedex, Coliseum and XD, especially if it's the National Pokedex, you really need those two games. I do not need Snore. I don't even have Rest. Bro, missed Mega Kick twice. Alright, Brotisserie. Oh, I didn't even... Thank you for the follow, by the way. I'll be hopefully finishing this game next Monday, so hopefully I will see you then. You have a good rest of your night. Our stream tomorrow is going to be... we're celebrating one of our loyal members' birthday with a movie stream tomorrow, and then after the movie stream, we're doing Harvestella. That's what we're planning is tomorrow. I should probably say that for the people who are still here, so they will know what's going on tomorrow. So technically, there's 2 streams tomorrow, I guess. A movie and a game. So that's the plan for tomorrow. And then Friday, we're going to continue Ace Attorney. Hello, old man. Can't always remember on brute force. Okay, Hebson. Did I just break another piece of my phone case? Whoopsies. Shedinja. This is probably the last... Once I finish this Coliseum, this may be the last of... Lick that Shedinja. The last of the training I'm going to be doing on screen tonight. I might still need to do a little more training, but we'll find that out. We'll discover that next stream, I think, if we need to. I love how in the Coliseums you can hear the old games music in here only. I think it's a good touch. Oh god, Marsham's eyes scare me sometimes. Uh-oh. I did knock it out. That's out of there. Not a chance. That's the semifinal, I believe. No, that was only the second match. Oh my goodness. Love rain, it accentuates my beauty. What the heck? I thought for sure that was their third match. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Surskit? I miss this game's music so much. Even when I hear it, I still miss it. Needed more rain to fall. You sure did. Got it up on the last turn. TV weather person, days go from sunny to a sunny day. The localization team, I swear. Boom, boom. That's not good. That's the sun sign. Oh, reflect? Oh, we'll punch through that. Brick Break is a very valuable move in a game full of double battles. What?! Bruh! Oh, that's a hit. Okay, that's not good. Well, actually, he's weakened, so it shouldn't do that much damage. 10 damage isn't much. From the sun, I forgot. Dude, that should have done so much damage. Well, that's it for Cell. Whew, dude, he was starting to stress me out a little bit. Well, he's super fast because of the sunlight. This chair is uncomfortable to sit in after several hours. Alright, let's kill him. My emotions are cloudy, followed by rain. Well, that's it for that. PM19, I think that's probably, I'm gonna guess sunny day. We might do another Welcome Tower Coliseum challenge next time I play, unless I do one off screen. Ugh. But for those of you who are still listening around, like I said, there's another stream tomorrow night. It'll be a movie, and then we're gonna doing some Harvestella. Then Ace Attorney will be back on Friday. So I'm going to leave you guys here. Have a good night, guys, and see you next time for the end of the Cypher plot line. Because we definitely will have it next time. Unless I get like a million game overs from one of the freaking remaining bosses. Have a good night, guys. I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye, everyone.